Hello everyone. It is I, somehow, aka the Freedom Frog, and my music's too loud. Indeed. Back to your friendly neighborhood Freedom Frog. And we are very, very soon about to be back in the world of Gillinor, but I just wanted to show off this fantastic login screen. Yes, look at that. New content. So, apologies for being late. Everything went wrong. I was trying to set up multicasting to try and get this stream out on Twitch as well, because I've not really done anything with Twitch in a while, and I thought, you know, that's rather sad because a bunch of you did end up actually following me over on Twitch. I really should, you know, try and do something with that. And so, yeah, I got all the layouts set up. I added Twitch chat and all that kind of thing. Like I can ping this on right now. Actually, look, the header's there. Chat is integrated. Like, yeah, it's there. Unfortunately, the multicaster plugin doesn't work for this version of OBIS. Shady says, holy crap, Freedom Frog, but hello Shady. Snowpilot says, you're only 3 minutes late, Sam. Not like you're the Shinkansen in Japan. Yeah, 3 minutes late. I mean, ish. I originally set it for the usual streaming time of 4 in the morning for me, and then I had to push it back by the half an hour. So yeah, you know, full transparency, pretty much like I say, everything that could have gone wrong did go wrong, and then my cat managed to get herself trapped underneath some furniture somehow. I'm not quite sure how she managed that, but we've rescued her, and she's currently stretched out on the far side of the room, acting like nothing's happened, and the world owes her a, you know, a bowl of kibble or something, I guess. She's an asshole. She's an absolute asshole. I love her to bits, but she's an asshole. Hello there, Ian, who says, morning, all morning, Ian. Morning. How are we all doing today, chat? Are we all good? Are we all, have we had a good day? Are we nice and relaxed? Or are we perhaps just waking up and hoping that today's going to be a bit better than yesterday, huh? I've fallen into the latter camp, and so far it's not gone very well. Anyway, enough ado. Let's get into the world. Today's music is, as usual, provided by the wonderful people over at Game Chops. You can find them on YouTube and you can find them on Spotify. We're not sponsored or anything, as great as that would be, but you know, Game Chops they're not a group of people that sponsor people. They just provide this wonderful royalty-free music that, yeah, you know, it doesn't exactly set the mood, but it gives a bit of background noise, and not everybody's a fan of the in-game RuneScape music. I happen to be, but not everybody is. Right. So, there has been some new content released for the game. So, let's go have a look at what that is. Heart of Darkness. What's that? We've got Heart of Darkness, yes. And I really should go and do the riveting tale of a lily pad labour dispute. I really should do that, so maybe we do that, huh? Hello there, Smoking Rat. He says, I feel I'm being plotted against. Thanks for asking. Well, I sure hope not, Rat. Ian says 3:30 a.m. and not went to bed yet, lol. Yeah, I can relate to that. That's been the past few days for me. It's one of the reasons why I've been having to stream, you know, earlier than usual. Raz says, lol. Right, so, let's start this quest by talking to Marcellus and the Locust Oasis. And there's a map link now. That's kind of fun. I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, hold on. I actually need to turn that leaks thing off, because it's been there for a minute. Trailblazer, what was it called? Memory? No. Let's go to the Gillinor surface. It is this thing. Last recall. That's what it was. Last recall. Not bad. Plug it off. There we go. That gets rid of that icon. Wonderful. So, today's plan was originally Oh, excuse me. Originally, it was going to be running loads and loads of moons, because I've got to get that 30 moon kills, which is actually just 10 rounds, without leaving the dungeon achievement. That won't be too difficult, so we will be able to do that today. I think we've just got to not die. It's ethically acquired antiquities. Grand Museum and Civitas de Fortis. See, I've got a lot of these quests that I've not actually even looked at, let alone completed. I think, let's see. So yeah, so they've added some new areas here, and it is with the Heart of Darkness quest. And I don't. Yep, see, quest helper's not there isn't yet a quest helper route for the Heart of Darkness, because it's literally added to, not today, yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, Wednesday. So anyway, so we've got to talk to Prince Ichla Arkan on the Tiamat atop Ralos's Rise. And that's all the way over here. Just going to take just a quick look on the wiki. I'm not going to look up how to do the quest. I just want to see what people are saying items-wise. Because obviously I'm an Iron Man, so if there are certain item requirements or what have you, yeah, it'd be nice to know what those are ahead of time. Let's see. So... Oh, right. Man, that rain certainly picked up. Rat says, also, hi, someone somewhere is scheming against me. Well, maybe Mitzi. She likes to do that. Okay. Wow, that storm is really picking up. We won't do for this for another 6 hours. Yeah, I apologize if any of that's coming through, guys. Yeah, we won't do for any. But here we are. If the stream drops, don't worry. It'll just be that you know, the internet's been disrupted due to the storm. I will attempt to get back as soon as possible. And everything's surge protected anyway, so that's fine. Right, so it's looking like items required, combat gear, food, and some money. Yeah, that's normal. The recommended stuff includes 10 Quetzal feed, 3 limestone brick, and 4 soft clay to build the unbuilt landing site in Salvager Overlook. Well, that's going to be a problem because I don't have any Quetzal feed, and the way to get Quetzal feed is by completing the Hunter's Rumors, which I do need to do. But that's something that we probably do off stream. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab some money. Let's budget ourselves like 2k for this. Put that down there. And we'll need combat equipment and food. Excuse me. Right. So, by the looks of it, our best bet is going to be a bit of hybrid gear. Just a little bit of hybrid gear. What we're going to do is we're going to take that out. We'll wear that as as our cape. Yeah, those as our general boots. We won't take that. We won't take the blessing because we'll need to carry ammunition. We will take the sunlight bolts. Okay, so that's our general pieces filled. Ring. probably going to go with a couple of rings of recoil. A ring of life would probably be, you know, recommended if you are worried about dying. I'm not, especially. Let's see. 22 death points of damage left, that's fine, yep, okay. Grab that, and another one, just to put there. Okay, now, weaponry-wise, we should... I really need to get this damage book filled. Need to do a bunch of clue scrolls to get that sorted. So what we will do is, I think I will take my zombie axe, and... let's see... yeah, the dragon square shield as a defensive option, because we can use it with our ranged weapon as well. So let's quickly stick these on. So that's two of the three corners of the combat triangle covered, you know. Let's take these off just for a second, just because I want to mark these as orange. There we go. So, this is what our defensive stats are looking like. Pretty decent. Decent melee strength. Very decent accuracy as it goes. And then, oh, why am that? Seems like anti-drag's not enabled when we're in this. And then range plus 94. Yeah, rapid attack style. That's all good. Okay, yeah, I think I'm fairly happy with that. Shady Grin says, apologies, Sam, but I am very tired today, so I may silently bail on you soon. Yeah, all good, dude, all good. You get the rest that you need, man. Sleep is more important than watching my streams. Okay, let's do this. Action. Let's see what else. We do that. We'll grab a couple of super restores, just in case. I don't know if I'll need any prayer for this. Presumably I will. And let's do 10 pieces of food. I don't have any cooked sharks, do I? No, damn it. Yeah, I think we're probably good there. I think we are probably good. So we'll grab our Quetzal whistle. I have no idea what it's going to want me to do for this quest. I really don't. Do I have any? I don't have any energy potions, do I? No. Why are they in tab? Did I clean them all already? I did. Okay, good. Oh wait, I do have some Memento actually. It's more my fungus that I need, isn't it? Screw it. Screw it. We'll deal with that later. Okay, so what I'm going to do for now, it won't be the full set of Graceful, but what I am going to do is I'm going to pick up that, and maybe the boots. Alright. Actually, let's see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's run like this. We will run like this. It's not the most. What do you call it? Yeah, we're down to 40 kilos. What do we actually weigh when we've not got the Graceful on? 60. Okay. Quite the difference. All right then. So we must head off to Raylos's Rise. To get this quest started. Come in, big bird. Just out of curiosity, I don't remember if I actually managed to patch this up properly. Let's see what happens when we do this. Is it going to play ball? Yeah, frame rate looks all right. There might be a place. There's a couple of places when I go to them that might not work too well with 117 HD. I'm going to try and keep it on, but if the frame rate starts dipping too low, then yeah, we'll knock that off. Okay, so first and foremost, let's not run over to the bank over here. We're not here to do Hunter Rumor, Sam. Oh, man. Okay, so we travel on Renu, who is my bird. And we are heading towards the Tiamat. So yeah, I don't rightly know what we're up against. Yeah, that frame rate is just not. That's just not acceptable, sorry. We'll run the older graphics. We will run the older graphics, indeed. Okay, now we're going to come over here. I've spent a good bit of time here. Prince Ichla Arkan. Yeah, see? High level guy here doing it. Talk to Prince. Actually, you know what we should do? What we really should do. We should play the in-game music with this. We are questing after all. Alright, we're going to talk to him. Nilsal Fikonata. Hey Ichla, how's things going? Father should make... Oh, hold on, that's not right. It's ever so slightly... Just a touch too loud. There we go. Father should make a full recovery, though given that his would-be killers are still out there, that's not anywhere near as much comfort as it should be. I've sent word to Mother about what happened here, but I've not heard back yet. However, in the meantime, I've devised a little plan for how we might go about dealing with our cultist problem. Start the Heart of Darkness quest. Oh yes. What is it? We're going to go... undercover. Undercover? What do you mean? The Twilight Emissaries, of course. If they are the ones responsible for what is now 2 attempts on my father's life, their deaths will be swift and brutal. However, given we're somewhat civilized people, we can't exactly start executing cultists without definitive proof. How do we get that? By joining up, of course. You want us to join the cult? Exactly. Quite a clever plan, if I do say so myself. Right. Prepare for the arrival of Queen Xianye Arkan. Ah, this should be fun. There she is, with her snack. Oh dear. Okay. That's going to be a problem. Okay, I'm going to move that over here. Hadn't thought about that. Mother? As I stand here, the healers toil to save the life of the Teokan of Ralos. Why? He wished to return to the Tiamat, but I advised against it, but... So you would blame him? Not exactly. Then take responsibility. You were charged with rooting out those who would plot against us. You failed. Why? With respect, progress has been made. We believe the Twilight Emissaries to be responsible, but we need to obtain proof before we can act. How? We will infiltrate the cult and gather any information we can. Once we have confirmed their guilt, they will be eradicated. We? This is a task of utmost importance. I intend to lead the infiltration myself. So you would chase glory like it is gold to be hoarded. You are the heir to Varla. It is not your place. In Varla, we lead from the front. You do not lead at all, boy. You command the knights of Varla. Use them. I cannot trust them. We have been infiltrated and our enemies now sit beside us. You speak of Metchley. It could be more than just her. One of my knights was implicated, but another may have incriminated him. Who? There have been suspicions directed at Furia and Ennius. Then all the more reason that you exclude yourself. Determine who you can trust and send them on this mission of yours. And if there is no one I can trust, then you have failed as a leader. Mother, now go. You have work to do. I don't expect you to fail me again. Yes, my queen. May the sun light your way. But that was productive. So, it would seem I won't be able to join you on this mission, Ignami. Still, I have no doubt you will be successful all the same. What do I need to do? Head to the pub in Ketchkale Gorge and ask to rent the basement room. I have a contact who will meet you there. Someone you can trust? One of the only people left that I can trust. They'll fill you in on the details of how you'll infiltrate the emissaries. Good luck, Fikamata. May the sun light your way. Okay, so then, where did it want us to go exactly? So this seems to be the new area that started up, right? So there's a pub. Darkness. Quetzalcoatl Gorge pub. Quetzalcoatl is... I actually don't know where that is. Let's have a look around for pubs. Oh, there it is, right there to the northeast. I think this area was... I think this area was unavailable to us until very recently, wasn't it? I believe it was, yeah. Oh, they've actually named all these places now. Look, we've got Mons Gracia, we've got the Dark Frost, we've got the Proud Spire, the Tower of Ascension. Interesting dungeon there. Twilight Temple, Salvager Overlook, and Shipwreck Cove. What's down here? Ah, no dungeon listed just yet. That's how fresh this content is, guys. Oh, thank you to everybody that already dropped a like on the stream. Greatly appreciated, guys. Good of you to get ahead of the curve on that one. Saves me having to ask all the time. Let's see. So yeah, let's head over to Quetzalcoatl Gorge and see what's being said there. So, I'm going to make life a little bit quicker on myself. And Reno is going to take us down the mountain. Alderin. Oh, that's actually on the lighthouse itself. Okay, cool. We got free transport there. Right, to Cantorum. And then we're going to run around to the east and then to the north. Yeah, going to be a good bit of running around in this, which is going to suck a little bit because yeah, I don't have much in the way of energy restoration. Teku salamanders. Sunbeam skink. Ooh, a wolf den. Can I actually go inside here? You go to enter the cave, but upon seeing a pair of red eyes staring out at you, you decide not to. And there is a typo there. Come on, Jargax. Those spray cool trees. Oh, we got bandits there as well. Wonder, do these have the same drops as the bandits near the Grand Exchange? Or do they have the same mechanics even? Yeah, I think they've got more health than the bandits next to the Grand Exchange. Okay, so they don't have the same experience mechanics, so I'm going to go with no. Another Tiamat here. Or, not a Tiamat, but no, what's the term? Mastaba? Is that the right word? I think that's the right word. Interesting place. There are more citizens here that we can pickpocket. And a master farmer. Good to know, good to know. Some yew trees. I get the impression that this place is supposed to be treated as being a bit more dark and dingy than it actually is. So let's go to the pub. See what this bartender's got for trade, shall we? Okay, so cider, sunbeam ale, vodka, rum, whiskey, gin, moonlight, wine, stew and meat pies. Turn my headset down just a touch there. There we go, because it's loud enough for you guys, the music is, but it's a little too loud for me. Right, anyway, talk to the bartender here. Welcome to the Windbreaker. We've got the best drinks around. I'd like to rent the basement room. We don't have a basement room, but I do have a nice big one here on the ground floor that's available. It's 30 coins for the night. I'll take it. You give 30 coins to the bartender. Thank you very much. The room is all yours. Enjoy. Close that door. Finally, a bed we can rest in. It's been, 18 years? Guess I may as well have a little rest while waiting for this contact. You lie down on the bed and quickly fall asleep. Rise and shine! And it's Prince Ichla Arkan. Ichla, is that you? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm your contact. But, no? Look, I fully appreciate what my mother said. I have carefully considered her instructions, but in this one very specific situation, I have come to the conclusion that they must be disregarded. But you're the heir to the throne of Varla. What if someone recognizes you? Well, that's why I've covered my face, of course. Simple. This seems like a bad idea. You may well be right, Ignami. But that is a bridge we will cross, and then quite possibly burn when we get to it. Okay. I can see you're still not convinced, so let me be frank. I wasn't lying when I spoke to Mother. The number of people we can trust is concerningly low. Metchley, one of the most important people in the entire kingdom, has seemingly betrayed us. If your suspicions are right, Furia and Ennius are guilty as well. For all we know, there could be even more. At this point, the fewer people who know about our mission, the better. But you trust me. The irony is, my friend, that as an outsider, you're actually far more trustworthy than any Varlamorian now. You almost certainly can't be part of this conspiracy. Okay, I'm still not sure if I like this plan, but I see your point. What's our next move? We need to infiltrate the Twilight emissaries and confirm their guilt. I've done some digging, and the rumor has it that they're on a bit of a recruitment spree at the moment. That's our way in. The cult makes their home in the Twilight Temple east of here. I suspect they won't take kindly to us just walking in, but the local shopkeeper here might be able to help us out. How so? He's been engaging in many a charitable undertaking recently. Food for the poor, potions for the sick, that sort of thing. You'd be mistaken for thinking him to actually be a reasonable person. But he's not? Sadly not in this case. The emissaries accept members from all walks of life, but the vast majority of the recruits are those from more unfortunate backgrounds. Ah, I see. They have people like the shopkeeper using charity to attract people to their cause. Exactly. It is unfortunate. The war of betrayal was over a lifetime ago, but many still feel the impacts, especially in this part of the kingdom. I'd like to think we have made great improvements over the years, but this is a clear reminder that far more needs to be done. Anyway, it's not something to dwell on now. Let us get back to the more pressing matter of joining a dangerous cult. Right, so this shopkeeper, if I go to him and pose as a potential recruit, your hope is that he'll contact the emissaries? Exactly. Return to me once you've hopefully been successful, and we can discuss the next steps. The Queen didn't seem very happy with you. That's parents for you. Do as I say, but not as I do. She was never afraid to get her own hands dirty. Did you know that before she was even my age, she became a champion in the Colosseum? You think she sees herself in you? If so, maybe she doesn't want you to make the mistakes that she once did. I suspect you are right, but I would prefer to learn from my own mistakes. Every ruler must forge their own path. The people will never follow a leader who cannot stand alone. I suppose that makes sense, but I'm not sure how I feel about you learning from your mistakes while we infiltrate a dangerous cult together. Fear not, Ignami. I am confident that you will probably survive this mission. That's good, I think. Do you really think Metchley, Furia, and Ennius are traitors? Metchley has always been an odd one. Everyone was always quick to dismiss it as just a little side effect of spending a lot of time with dead people. Now I wonder if she used that to her advantage. No one cared to pay close attention to her. No one wanted to spend much time around her. She probably got away with all sorts of things without anyone even noticing. But a traitor? The evidence seems to suggest so. Why else would she have disappeared after the attack? Maybe they captured her. Maybe, but surely someone would have noticed. People generally don't go quietly when captured. What about Furia and Ennius? Well, their family has of course produced traitors before, but they never seem to have much love for old Imafor. By the end of the war, I think he'd ended up killing more of his own family members than he left alive. Amazing what paranoia will do to a man. Still, even if they never cared for him, his blood still runs in their veins, and they've never been short on ambition themselves. If they are guilty, what will he do to them? The same thing we do to all traitors in Varlamore. What happens if they try and attack Servius again? He's in the capital now, where I wanted him to be from the start. He should be much safer there. Still, safer is not safe, especially if we do have traitors in our midst. At any moment, we risk someone showing some basic competence and actually managing to kill him properly. So you don't consider the enemy to be competent? All I'm saying is that if I'd have been the one trying to assassinate my father, I'd probably have done a half-decent job. But if the enemy isn't a threat, why are you here? What do you mean, Ignami? If this isn't an enemy to be taken seriously, why do you feel that you yourself need to be the one to deal with them? If they're incompetent, shouldn't anyone be able to handle them? So you challenge me, Ignami. I'm wounded. However, as I said before, I do not feel we can trust many people while we have the potential traitors around us. But if they've managed to position some of their members in very important roles, surely they can't be completely incompetent. We do not need to do this dance, Fikalmata. I understand where you come from. There is a certain art to holding a conversation. We do not bother with that here. You may be direct. I guess I just still don't know you that well. If we're to infiltrate this cult together, I'd like to understand why you think it's important you do this yourself. I see. I understand your doubts, my friend. I suppose I have a few reasons for wanting to be here. First, I do truly believe this mission has the highest chance of success if fewer people know about it. While I am not convinced of the competence of our foe, I still do not intend to underestimate them. Second, I suppose I feel a certain level of responsibility. My father was attacked on my watch. When someone falters, it is their duty to fix it, especially when they hold a position like mine. After all, a leader who sits by and lets others deal with his mistakes is not someone to have faith in. Finally, Servius is my father. Our relationship is not a simple one, but he is my father all the same. I would see to it personally that his attackers face justice. I hope that satisfies you, Ikram. It does, thank you, Echla. I'd better go and talk to the shopkeeper. Alright then. So the shopkeeper, I mean this is the bank here, so... Kelly Gorge. Shopkeeper is believed to be a member of the emissaries. As such, I should speak to him about joining. So is it this fella over here? No, that's a citizen, that's an oven. What's on the other side of this gate anyway? Sorry, I'm just doing a bit of exploration while we're here. Let's have a look see. Okay, so on the other side we have... that leads up to the Proud Spire and the Dark Frost. Salvage Overlook. Oh, there's a plate body shop there, cool. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so we don't know what's actually at that mining site. I'll have to contribute that to the wiki later on, unless someone's already beaten me to it. I'm surprised somebody hasn't, frankly. Usually people are really quick about that kind of thing. Oh, man. Okay, so there's the bank. What kind of shop is that? That's not. Okay. We're going to trade the shopkeeper real quick, see what he's actually got. Standard adventuring supplies, fine, good. Talk to him. Hello there, looking for some supplies? I hear you can offer help to those in need. Well, I'm always happy to help those less fortunate than I, but you don't really look like you need that sort of thing. I'm not sure if I should be insulted by that or flattered, but anyway, you misunderstand. I'm not looking to help myself. Instead, I was hoping to do some helping alongside you. Thank you for the offer, but I'm not really looking for help right now. Are you sure? I do also quite like death. What are you on about? You know, end of the world, holy fire, final dawns, that sort of thing. Are you a fool? Keep your voice down. Look, I'm not here to cause problems. I just want to help. You want to join the emissaries? Aye. And a friend as well. You know there are tests you need to pass, right? Not everyone can be considered worthy. Fine by me, I love tests. There is a penalty for failing them. Okay, not quite as fun, but I'm still up for it. Well, if you're sure, fetch your friend and then head east to the Twilight Temple. I will send word for them to expect you both. Lovely, thanks. Okay, so there is already a ring in here. That's good. Let's go talk back. Rendezvous with the prince. Nilsal Fikamata, any luck with that shopkeeper? He's going to reach out to the emissaries and let them know to expect us at their temple. Kwani! Let us not waste any more time then. I will meet you at the Twilight Temple. You'll find it east of here on the other side of the Proud Spire. Sounds good. I'll see you there shortly. Itchla departs. I really kind of feel that we should be traveling together. You know? Seems like a really bad idea to just let the prince wander around by himself. Okay, so it's on the other side of the Proud Spire, so presumably we're going to go through that gate and then run around like so. I wonder what that is. Ritual circle? Or giant game of lawn darts? Who knows? Anyway, we're going this way. Alright. mountain goat. What's these guys doing over here? There's a bank buffalo up there, a chef. I think that's one of the new encounters. Yep. It's an interesting looking campfire down there, huh? It's green. Okay, so there's the shipwreck. Yelothy. Nilsal, my child, welcome to our humble camp. Do stop and rest if you need to. What brings you out here? My companion and I are the Teoki responsible for the Proud Spire obelisk, one of our most precious holy sites. However, the peak of the mountains is not overly welcoming, so we keep our camp down here. What's so important about this obelisk? It was built by those who wandered these lands before we did. They worshipped Ralos and Ranul just as we do now. The obelisk was a site of great religious importance to them, and so it is to us as well. But what is it actually for? That is something we sadly don't know. It is why the obelisk is especially important to those who serve Ranul. It is a reminder of the importance in ensuring knowledge is preserved. I see. I'd better be on my way. What does Eshko say? Should say anything different? Nilsal, I'm afraid I must ask not to be disturbed. There are many things that one in my position must contemplate. If you seek conversation, I'm sure my companion would be willing. Okay, thanks. Okay, nothing new there then. Right, so this is the Proud Spire here. We've got wolves, because of course we have wolves. Salvager Overlook, here's the temple. Let's head down into Salvager Overlook real quick first. Only because it's a new area. Okay, so at this mine we have... Just going to make a note of this, so we'll take a look later if someone else doesn't beat me to it. Okay, so here we have 2 Addy Rocks. We have 3 Minstrel. And we have, let's see, 5, 6, 7 coal. And I think that's all. 6, 7 coal. Yeah, okay. Yep. So can we actually drop down into Salvager Overlook easily, or is that going to be like a million miles running around? Welcome, friend. I take it you're one of the new recruits. That's right. Then you should wait until you are called into the Tower of Ascension. That is where your worth will be determined. Good luck. Okay, what do we know about these guys? Okay, they've got access to the RDT. They drop medium clues. They're basically guards by the looks of it. Emissary Acolytes. Okay, same dialogue. Carita. What have you got to say for yourself? Sorry, I'd love to chat, but I really need to get ready for the tests. I hope I do well. Felius, you going to say the same thing? Leave me be. I am not here to make friends. Fair enough. Okay. Bearer Onus. I really like these guys' capes, you know? Emissary Ascended, a highly experienced member of the Twilight Emissaries. 117. Yes? Hello there, I'm one of the new recruits. Then you should head to the Tower of Ascension to the southwest. That is where your worth will be determined. Level 117. Okay, we don't have permission to go down there. Alright, fine, fair enough. Oh, man. I'm hoping there aren't any challenges in this that involve doing a lot of running. We might be in trouble if that's the case. Let's see. I'm just going to pull something up on the other side here. All right. All seems good there. So where's the prince? Sergius. Ah, there he is. Ah, there you are, Fitamata. Good to see you, Ichlan. Okay, so what happens now that we're here? It seems this tower is where the emissaries evaluate possible new members. If we're to get anywhere here, we're going to need to pass whatever tests they might have for us. Apparently someone called Forberianus will call upon us when it's our turn to be tested. In the meantime, we may as well go mingle with these other potential recruits. You think they might know something of note? Unlikely, but it would be interesting to know why they woke up one day and decided their calling in life was to join a cult. This whole place is very fancy. Yes, I must admit the emissaries have a more elaborate setup than expected. They've never been this organized before, nor have their numbers been so great. Something must have changed. Did they build everything here themselves? Thankfully, they are not quite that well put together. The temple here was built not long before the War of Betrayal. It is said that Imafor wanted somewhere dedicated to Ranul that would rival the Tiamat. I'm guessing that he was too foolish to realize that the Tiamat is equally dedicated to both Ralos and Ranul. Anyway, the temple was considered an affront to both the Church of Ralos and the sect of Ranul. After Imafor died, most people were more than happy to see it abandoned. And the emissaries eventually moved in. Yes, but only very recently. Interesting. I wonder what the cause was. If all goes well, we will hopefully soon find out. Alright. So I don't think there's very much more to do, other than... which let's reckon I should speak to the other recruits. Are there any named recruits down there? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, let's talk to Sergius. Hello! I'm not sure I should be here. Maybe all this was a bad idea. What makes you say that? I want to help. I want to believe. I really do. It's just all so intimidating. I'm sure it will be fine. I hope so. Felius? Hello! Leave me be. I am not here to make friends. Fair enough. Coretta. Hello. You're not from around here, are you? It's exciting to see that even people from outside of Varla are looking to join the emissaries. Well, after I heard about all the good work they were doing, I could hardly say no. What about you? What made you want to join them? Well, it's our duty, of course. The Church of Ralos has become lost, but the emissaries know the truth. Shimwa will not come to be unless we make it so. So you're quite eager to see the end of the world, then? End? Shimwa is no end. This is the beginning. We will all come together as one and bring about a new world. I can't wait. Well, I'm glad to see you're so excited. Good luck with the tests. And you. Let's talk to Nova. Hi there. Greetings, Ignami. It's good to see so many who are willing to contribute to the final dawn. The word of the Augur has changed everything. The time to act is now. Augur? You have not heard. She is the one who now leads the emissaries. He has taken this once helpless collective and turned them into the ones who will guide us all to... Oh god, that's a hard word to say. Mokayotl. How do you know all this? You're not even a member yet. I was once. In my time of need, I turned to the emissaries, but they were even more helpless than I was. Now, though, she has changed everything. Now it is my duty to rejoin their ranks so that we may bring about the final dawn. I see. Thanks for the information. So that's those guys spoken to. Anybody else? What happens if we activate the statue? You activate the statue with a simple touch of your hand. I wonder what that did. That is a very good question. I don't know if I should be doing that. Okay, so the map is already tracking those. There's to be 5 iron ore and 5 gold ore there. A stab. Yeah, looks that way. Right, I think I've spoken to everybody. I do want to just duck inside the temple here and see if there's anything of particular interest. I don't think there is. It's just a Shrine of Twilight. Oh, I don't have permission to go in there. Ah, I should have brought some logs. There's a trick you can sometimes entertain, whereby if you stand in the right position and set fire to some logs, it will skip you one step to the west, and you can get around certain barriers like this. They've probably already thought of that, like probably, but yeah, we'll see. I think that's everybody that we need to talk to. So I'm going to talk to Ichla. Nil salve, Kamata. I had a chat to some of the other recruits. One of them has something rather interesting to say. What is it? Apparently the emissaries gained a new leader recently. They refer to her as the Augur. Metchley? I guess there's only one way to find out. Did you learn anything else of note? Apparently this Augur will lead the emissaries to Jesus, that's a difficult thing to say. Mochaiotl. Do you know what that means? Mochaiotl. I'm not my father, so you'll have to forgive my knowledge on this sort of thing. But if I remember right, Mochaiotl plays a key role in Shimwa. How so? It is said that Ralos and Ranul will come together at Mochaiotl, the center of the world. It is there that they will unite all souls as one, destroying this world and creating a new one. I see. Given that the emissaries see it as their duty to bring about the end, I suppose it makes sense that they'd want to reach Mochaiotl themselves. Well, I'd love to know how they plan on reaching the center of the world. I can't imagine it's the kind of place that you can just stroll on down to. This is beginning to sound a lot like the heart of Gielinor in RS3. Ichlan. Ikalmata. It is time for you to prove your worth. Enter the tower when you're ready. But it seems we will have to ponder the mystery later. Let us head in and see what tests await us. Okay. Just real quick. Okay, that all looks good. What are we doing? Make sure. Let's go to my gravestone. It's a 2k fee, not a problem. He's just going to follow us, has he? Orbarianus. Ichlan and Fikalmata, I take it. That's us. Good. Allow me to welcome you to the Tower of Ascension. Here you are here because you hope to be welcomed into our family. We hope to welcome you as well, but alas, not all can be deemed worthy. Here in the Tower of Ascension, you will demonstrate your intellect, strength, loyalty, and ability to sacrifice. In doing so, you will prove your worth to Ralos and Ranul. When you are ready to begin, climb the stairs. Your first trial awaits. Very well. What are we up against? Welcome to your first trial. The aim is simple. Speak the correct passphrase to me, and you will be allowed to proceed. Let the trial begin. Okay. So let's see. How are we going to go about this? So we've got. Okay, we've got a pickpocket option. So I'm assuming that we're going to have to go through and do something. Let's pickpocket this. Okay, so this is the tower key. There's a key to unlock the gate. You open the chest and find a book and a scrap of paper inside, but you don't have enough room to take them. Read the book. I arrived at the tower restless, highlighted, and full of nerves. As I prepared for the trials that, highlighted, awaited, I asked myself if I had what it took to join the emissaries. The tower was cold and dark, no sign of natural, and highlighted, light anywhere. Entering the shadow-filled gates, I hoped that all my new research would be enough. I prayed that I would be able to obey their beliefs and deliver the final dawn. Restless, awaited, light, obey. The paper seems to have been part of a larger note that has been ripped up. There are some letters on the paper, but without the other pieces you can't work out what it's meant to say. Restless, awaited, light, obey. Ralos, presumably. Got 2 pieces of food here. R-A-L-O, yeah. Let's see what's in this chest. Aha! Here we go. Okay. So we need to find R, A, L, O. Confirm. There we go. Right, read. Macht, the dawn whispers light's embrace. Macht, twilight hues paint the sky's face. Takam, echoes tales of ancient lore. Takam, where dreams soar evermore. This... maybe Ichla can help with some of these words. Yeah, I was about to say, those are some of the old one language that we saw in the Garden of Death. Hello there, Zelthor. Says good morning. How are you, sir? You all right? So I'm trying to remember now. I know that, so east and west were Takam and Sealam, but I can't remember whether Takam was west and Sealam was east, or vice versa. So that relates to that chest up there. And then Macht, I can't remember which one that is. So let's ask Prince here. Do you think you could help me with translate some words? Translate? Well, I guess I can give it a go. Macht. Ah, I recognize this language. It's the language of the old ones. See, yeah. Thurvius did teach me a few of their words, though I might not have paid as much attention as he'd have liked. This one means north. Aha! North. Okay. Thanks. You translate another? I can try. Takam. This is either east or west. Takam. I believe that means, east. It means east. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop these. Can I? I'm going to cycle over my food here real quick, just so that it doesn't disappear. But has he got that right, is the question. So it was, what was it? It was, not that, this one. It's this one. North, north, east, east. Okay. Aha! I guess so. Okay, use the scrap of paper, put them all together. Wonderful, wonderful. Destroy that, yes. And that, yes. And we'll grab our food. I think I might have the... Oh, let's actually read it, shall we? Moki we iknil. I think I might have the passphrase. Kwani, you'd better let Forberianus know. Well, you're going to need it too. Zelthor says, this track is great. Yeah, I'm good. Took a nap, woke up very late. Ah, yeah, I was rushing about earlier on, man, to get this started. It was, it was a bit of a shit show, not gonna lie. Recruit? About that passphrase. Do you have it yet? I think so. Moki? Why? Iknil. That is correct. Well done. You and your companion may progress on to the next trial. Begin the next trial? Yes. Yeah, I quite like this track. This is... let's see. Emissaries of Twilight. That's what this is called. Turn it up a little bit, shall I? Welcome to your next trial. Here there is one simple goal. Survive. Speak to me when you are ready. Okay, so... bunch of brawlers. So this is going to probably be a melee challenge. Take a sip of you, and a sip of you, and a sip of you. Recruit, are you ready to start? Yes, I'm quite ready. As am I. Then let the trial commence. Yeah, bring it. And try and keep the prince alive. I like how they don't actually die, but they just drop. That's pretty good. Don't go so easy on them this time, brawlers. Dragon Bat-like special. Alright. Oh, that's a special attack. Nice try. Need some bandages in order to heal him. Oh, I see. Okay, well, I'll grab one or two of those. Relatively peaceful. They're really kind of annoying. decent special attack. Yeah, this trial is now complete. And they have bowed to us. So that was the dojo episode. Sal says, all right, well, better late than never. Gonna go try and shiny hunt for a bit. I would have just skipped tonight if I hadn't done the prep work before my nap. Well, yeah, no, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Consistency is key, right? You have a good stream, and yes, a quick shout out if you are wanting to go and watch Zelthor's Pokemon Shiny Hunt. You can click on Wizard at Large in the chat there, and you can navigate over to his channel if you'd rather watch that. So yeah. All right. Make sure that you do pop over there and drop a like on his stream, won't you? Great work there, Fecal Matter. I wonder what our next trial will be. Not one that restores our prayer points by the looks of it. I really do like the look of their scimitars, by the way. They look to be much more finely crafted than the ones that we generally run. Oh, there's another box of bandages there. I'll take. You no longer have any need for these bandages. Oh. I'm going to take them anyway. Oh, no, don't exit. We want to... Can we just talk? Are you ready to start the next trial? Yes, I'm ready. Go to the next floor. Welcome to your third trial. Before you stand some recently initiated acolytes. However, it seems one of them was not as loyal to our cause as first believed. Your task is to question all four and determine who the traitor is. I suggest you choose carefully. Good luck. Okay, so... So, let's talk to Tenok. Hey, Fecal Matter, let's discuss strategy before you start talking to the acolytes. So, what's the plan here? My guess is that one of them has beliefs that don't quite line up with those of the emissaries. So we question them about that sort of thing. I can't imagine they'd be willing to be truthful about that. They can't be truthful about something they don't know about. Take advantage of gaps in their knowledge. Gaps that a true emissary wouldn't have. You know, it sounds like they plan to kill whoever is guilty. Shouldn't have joined a crazy murder cult then. Or, if they really were committed to joining a crazy murder cult, they should have at least made sure they were actually good at it. Do you not even have a little bit of sympathy for them? No. Fair enough. I guess I'd better get questioning. You know... let's see. Zell says, so good luck on stream. Thank you. You too, sir. Slay your enemies well. I certainly will. Certainly will. You know, the more time I spend with Ichla Arkan, the less I like him, frankly. His whole, his whole absolutism, I don't find to be especially compelling. Although, you know, there is a cultural element going on there. I like the way the character's written. Make no mistake. I think the character is well written, but yeah, I don't wholeheartedly like him as a person. You know, obviously he's written to be somewhat disconnected from the common people, and he does come across that way. In a lot of senses, they've done a very, very good job of writing that. But yeah, let's actually get to questioning some of these people, shall we? You, time for some questions. Why did you join the emissaries? To do my duty, of course. Ralos and Ranul wish us to bring about the end of the world. Only then will we see the birth of a new one. Who do you worship? I worship both Ralos and Ranul equally, for in reality they are one. They have been separated for now, but soon they will rejoin once more. Tell me about the Final Dawn. The Final Dawn is our destiny. Ralos and Ranul will unite us all and end this world, but in doing so we will all play a part in forming a new one. Okay, he seems pretty consistent. Cilia. You, time for some questions. Why did you join the emissaries? I always knew people were wrong about me. I knew I would serve a higher purpose. I never cared what it was. I only cared that I would be serving the will of Ralos. Who do you worship? I have served Ralos my whole life. I am his humble servant. It was he who guided me here so that I may serve his will. Tell me about the Final Dawn. The Final Dawn is an end, but it also is a beginning.
It is when Ralos will use his holy fire to destroy this world so that he and Ranul can build a new one.
Adrius. Why did you join the emissaries? To be honest, I wasn't too sure about joining at first. My friend convinced me though. Here, we're a part of something bigger than ourselves. Who do you worship? I've never been one for proper worship, but I believe in the teachings of Ralos and Ranul. I hope those teachings guide me through whatever is to come. Tell me about the Final Dawn.
They say the Final Dawn is inevitable. It's the end that we can't escape from. It's a scary thought, but the Twilight emissaries have embraced it, so I have as well.
Okay, it's a little weak, but, you know. Let's talk to Illyria. You, time for some questions. Why did you join the emissaries?
I wish to see my god in mortal form and be granted eternity in Mikkel. In return for my service, the emissaries promised me they would grant that wish.
Mikkel? Mikkel's the afterlife, though, right? Who do you worship?
I am a humble servant of Ranul. It has always been my hope to stand before him and be judged as worthy.
Tell me about the Final Dawn.
The Final Dawn is the will of Ranul. He will show us all that death is nothing to be feared. He and Ralos will lead us into forming a new world before then guiding us to Mikkel.
That's not right. That's not right at all. I'm gonna confirm it with Itchla, I think.
How's it going, Fikamata?
What do we know about the emissaries and their beliefs?
Probably not as much as we should, but what we do know is that the emissaries believe in Sagtauli, more commonly known as the Final Dawn. Like with Shinwa, the Final Dawn sees Ralos and Ranul come together, uniting all souls as one. In doing so, they destroy this world and create a new one. After that, the two gods separate again, but the souls they united stay within them. The cycle then starts over once more. The emissaries seem to consider it their singular purpose to bring about the Final Dawn. Nothing else matters to them.
I see. Thanks for the information. Hopefully it will help me work out who this traitor is. So, here's the thing. That seems very, very, very similar to sort of like a combination of like the Heart of Gielinor, because in this game, souls are comprised of something called anima, which is magical energy, right? Anima is also, small amounts of anima of different types are contained within the runestones. And when we break the runestones, that's what allows us to cast spells, right? It's literal godly power. So human souls and the souls of all sorts of creatures are comprised of this divine energy. Well, the Heart of Gielinor, as it turns out, planets themselves, especially the ones like Gielinor, also have something called the Anima Mundi, which is translates to the World Soul, which is also comprised of that same anima. Anima is what gods use to it's kind of, it's the source of their power, right? But when you bind divine anima onto a pre-existing soul, it can no longer go on into the afterlife. Gods are, functionally immortal. They don't die of old age, as it were, but they can be killed. When a god dies, they petrify, they turn to stone, right? And there is no way that their soul, as it were, completely perishes, right? They can't go on to an afterlife, and they also can't be resurrected. Once they're dead, they're gone. That's it. So, by the sounds of it, Ralos and Ranul might be natural gods, or they might actually not be gods at all. They might be something like the Dragonkin, who are creatures that they have existed for thousands of years, since the previous iteration of this universe, and it's kind of spoilers, and you'd obviously have to do a lot more homework on this yourself to fully understand it, but there's the possibility. I mean, especially when we look at the map and we see, giant worm skeletons, like colossal worm remains over there, and the amount of dragon or draconic things that are on Kurend and Varla here. It's very, 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 very obvious that the Dragonkin have had a presence on Kurend and Varla at some point. And yeah, the Dragonkin have been known to go into hibernation and live for thousands of years, and also to empower themselves through some pretty brutal rituals, which in RS3, the character Nomad does. He runs Soul Wars, and he is actually in this. Nomad and Soul Wars exists in this game as well, over here on the Isle of Souls. Basically, underneath the Soul Wars minigame, he's got this obelisk that collects fragments of people's souls every time they die.
And of course, because people's souls are comprised of anima, when they die and a fragment is absorbed by the soul obelisk, Nomad then drains that energy from the soul obelisk to empower himself and becomes incredibly powerful. Hello there, Doc. Doc says, Sam! Doc? Lift that whole self apart. How you doing, sir? You alright? Anyway. Crack on. I am fairly confident that it's Ilua. Because Mictl is their afterlife, not the new world. Are you sure you wish to select Ilua as a traitor? Yes. Very well. We learned about Mictl in, in one of the previous quests. Nicely done. Ilua was indeed the traitor. You have both done well, but I wonder how well you will work together in the final trial. Speak to me when you are ready to proceed. Interesting. Let's see. Are you ready to start the next trial? Yes, yes I am. Okay. Well done, recruits. Victory is within your reach, but one more trial awaits. Face your opponent. Wait. An emissary must be prepared to sacrifice everything and anything. Only through sacrifice will we deliver Twilight's promise. Only through sacrifice will we achieve the final dawn. Well, you heard the man, Fickle Matter. Shall we dance? I'm not sure if you should be so. Ready yourselves. May the best warrior win. Okay, well he likes to use melee, so you know. Sorry, Princey boy. Tell me to dodge, will you? I'm not even going to use a special weapon. Can disable my prayer. Interesting. Yeah, this is easy. So yeah, so his scimitar is kind of functioning a lot like a dragon scimitar. Don't tell me I actually have to kill him. I yield! Maybe you shouldn't go so easy on me next time. Well done to you both. You have shown that you have what it takes to join the emissaries. Speak to me when you are ready. Yeah, we really beat the crap out of him, huh? Speak to Forbarianus. You and your companion will fit in nicely here. Let us head to the main chamber to discuss what happens next. Doc says, sleep deprived, but still in stride. Oh, I hear that. Well, that was fun. You know you're not meant to be enjoying yourself, right? Don't be like that. Surely you must admit you enjoyed it a bit as well. I suppose I like the part where I beat you. Right, moving swiftly on. Let's see what Forbarianus has to say to us. Congratulations to you both on completing the trials. You'll make fine emissaries. So what happens now? Now the Ogre herself will oversee your initiation. You may collect your new robes from that chest over there. Put them on and proceed into the temple. Of course, because I didn't eat, like, any food. You search the chest and find some cultist robes. However, you don't have enough room to take them. Damn it! 4 slots? There we go. Itchla puts his on. Let's have a look, see. Okay, these look kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Praise the sun! Okay. Is there a bank? No, not close. Okay, let's rearrange our inventory a little bit here. I'm going to sneeze. Oh, sorry about that.
couldn't get to the mute in time. I was looking for it. Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure what I achieved by activating that statue, but here we are. Now let's go and see if Metchley's got anything to do with this, huh? So... cutscene. Forebearer Fides. Fides nuts. Welcome, friends. You chosen few stand here because you have proven yourselves to be worthy. Here you will not just find a home, you will find a family. Together this family will bring about the final dawn. No doubt you are wondering how we will achieve our destiny. I call upon our glorious leader, the Augur, to explain our holy mission. Augur Metchley, yep.
This morning you were nothing more than ants, scrambling to find purpose among the dirt. Now you have achieved ascension. Once I was just the same, like so many of you. I started my life with nothing. I would wake each morning and pray that I would find enough food to last through the day. All the while, those above me treated me worse than a common criminal. I was a villain to them. Why? Simply because they were born with privilege, and I was not. Eventually, I looked to the sect of Ranul for guidance. I thought they might have shown me my path, but I was wrong. Before long, I was their leader, and it was instead me who was being looked to for guidance, for purpose. In truth, though, even then, I had nothing I could offer. I was as blind as I had always been. But the day came when I finally saw my purpose, for I was blessed with a vision, granted to me by Ralos and Ranul themselves. I will share now with you what they shared with me. 31 years ago, the moon eclipsed the sun, and a false night fell across the land. That day marked the beginning, for it saw the birth of a pair of twins. To most they were children like any other, but I was shown the truth of their birth, for as the sun and moon combined, Ralos and Ranul were born in mortal forms. Now they seek Mokayotl. There they will unite us all as one, and a new world will be born. My purpose, which I now share with you, is to lead them there. It's Furia and Aeneas, isn't it? Blasphemy! Deceit! That is what people cry when they hear the truth. The Church of Ralos teaches that our work is false, and our royal leaders lap up their every word. Perhaps you still harbor doubts yourselves. I do not judge you. We have all been lied to our entire lives, and in truth, even after I was blessed by our gods, I held many doubts myself. But you have all been chosen. You have all achieved ascension. I know that you are among the few who will understand. You are among the few who can see the truth. And see it you will. You do not need to take the word of a mere herald. Instead, bask in the glory of our gods reborn.
And out come Furia and Aeneas.
You may recognize these faces as Aeneas and Furia Tullus, but now I give you the truth. Before you stand our gods, Ralos and Ranul. Together, we will accompany them on their glorious journey. We will guide them to Mokayotl and bring about the final dawn. This is our purpose. This is our destiny. This is Twilight's promise. You all have a part to play in what is to come. Forebearer Fides will assign you your duties. Speak with her and then go forth. Go forth and serve her gods.
Well, that was a level of insanity that even I wasn't ready for. They think Aeneas and Furia are Ralos and Ranul reborn. Like I say, complete insanity. Metchley has twisted the minds of everyone here. They eagerly lap up her outlandish claims without ever stopping to consider how ludicrous they are. In some ways I pity them, but alas, there is only one cure for this sort of thing. This cult must be eradicated, especially Metchley, Furia, and Aeneas. I'm still confused over what their plan is. They want to reach Mokayotl, but why would they need to kill Servius to do that? And why the whole setup with the Knight of Varlamore?
What do you mean, Ignami?
When Furia and Aeneas set that night up, it was so obvious. It's like they wanted us to know it was them.
A very good point. Could be this cult has just addled their brains, but it may be that they wanted us here. A trap? I guess we will find out soon enough. Should we not leave? We know the cult is guilty now, and we know Metchley, Furia, and Ennius are part of it. We have everything we need. You said yourself, there are many questions still unanswered. We must rectify that. So if there's a trap, you'd willingly spring it? Well, it would be the last thing they'd expect. Oh boy. Let's have a chat to this forebearer Fides about our new duties. Whatever they are, hopefully they give us a chance to learn more. Welcome, Acolytes. Congratulations on your initiation. Thank you. We're absolutely ecstatic to be here and we're ready to serve. I'm glad to see you are so eager. We have an essential task for you to perform. The completion of this task may well be essential to us finding a route to Mokar. What would you have us do? After the Augur was blessed with glorious purpose, she felt a calling to this place. She came to this fallen temple and built us a home. However, it was not the temple that called to her, but what lies below. Below? This temple was built atop Tapoyarik, a ruined fortress of the Old Ones. They walked the world during the last cycle, and when the time came for their cycle to end, they embraced their destiny willingly. Willingly? Of course. They basked in the glory of Ralos and Ranul and united with them as one. But before they did, they left behind the secrets needed to ensure that we too could fulfill our purpose. And the Augur, she found those secrets below? She did, but there is more to be uncovered. That is where you come in. The Payarik is a hostile environment and the passage into the ruins has been blocked. Head below and support the efforts in opening the path once more. Do this and you will be rewarded by Ralos and Ranul themselves. We'll get right to it. Alright, well, we'll climb down the stairs. How are you with a pickaxe, Ignami? I must confess my own skills with one are rather poor. Did they never teach you how to do a bit of hard labor when you were young? We all have different callings, my friend. Mining just wasn't mine. Clearly combat wasn't either, given that performance earlier. Oh, I see. You win one fight and you start thinking you're something special. Well, yes, actually. Well, then a bit of mining shouldn't be any issue for you then. Get to it. Can we... We can't equip this one here, yeah. Okay, cool. Forebearer Vulcan. Nice. Excellent work. Ralos and Ranul have blessed us on this day. What's going on? Nagua, run! Oh yeah, he got decimated, huh? Ichla, are you okay? Well, I'm alive, which I must be honest, I wasn't really expecting after that. I can't see any way over to you. Nor can I. I think we're just going to have to press on and hope we can meet up again further ahead. Are you sure? Do you see any other options? I guess not. Then I shall meet you up ahead. Good luck. Okay, so first things first. Void armor's going on. I'm gonna kill these things. We've got a bit of health, huh? Magic? Is that thing to steal my health? So they drop gold roll, that's good to know. Quickly kill these.
Evil frost genie. Gold ore or copper? Okay, let's just go. Oh wow, okay. Interesting. What happens if we pull this? We pull the lever. I don't really... Did I miss something? Oh, climb down the ledge. Ice block, ice block, ice block. If I walk up to these... Oh, ice crab! Cool. That's fun. New crab type just dropped. What did it actually drop then? Do we know? No information as of yet. So there's a trap there, so presumably what? We can either run through the crabs or dash across the traps. Well, I don't really want to dash across the traps, so what I'm going to do is see if we can run through here. This place is really cool. Look out for traps. So there's ice chunks there. Okay, so there's an agility. Looks like they've reused the Tears of Guthix animation there. Oh, 10 XP and agility there. Cool. Okay. So, something in here. This looks like this might be something we come back to later on. Maybe with a, what do you call it? Tinderbox. Aha. Let's leave it. You pull the lever. Lots and lots and lots of skeletons here. No. Carefully go along here. Ice fiends here. Don't think these auto attack. Just want to pop around here and see if there's actually anything of interest. Doesn't look to be. New place to kill ice fiends though, at least. Interesting.
presumably if we pull this chain, it'll either light that brazier or give us something that will. You pull on the chain and hear the gate opening above. You should be able to use this to get back to the top of the ruins now. Ancient gate there. Oh, don't tell me this is just a tease for the next quest. Well, no, because there's interactable objects there. Okay. Head this way instead? This doesn't seem right, does it? No. Has to be some way then. Excuse me. What am I missing? Oh, I'm an idiot. Right there. Leave it. Okay, no idea what we're going to be up against in there, so we're going to put our, what do you call it, armor on. We've got our void armor on, and hopefully we won't need very much in the way of food if there's anything in here. We've got a good mixed amount of defensive bonuses now. Oh! Oh, that's interesting. Oh, they use the same icicle attack as the moon, the blue moon. Bloody water orbs, I'll take those. So do they always result in a... Yes, it does. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. What? I wasn't paying attention there for a second. Oh, do they respawn now? Or is this part of the puzzle? Oh, there he is.
There you are. I was starting to worry you'd got lost.
There were a few obstacles in my way.
Well, unfortunately, it seems we have another before us. I can't see any way to open this door.
I'll have a look around and see what I can find. Okay. Aha! Maybe if we search the urn with the rune on, we find an icon inside the urn. So do we use that on the broken statue? Yeah, there we go. This one appears to be okay. Hey, Princey. Thank you. Frozen tear. What are these used for, I wonder? Anything on the wiki about them just yet? Of course, they're gonna keep respawning now. All right. Icon inside. Okay, I get it. I get it. Need to find the earth pot, wherever that is. Oh, wow, okay. Pendant of Arches. I was gonna say, I've got the drop log, or not the drop log, but the drop list. Frost Nagwa up. That's a 1 in 100 drop. Okay. And this is what these frozen tears are for. We use it to charge 6 frozen tears to your pendant. We now have 6 charges. Wonderful, wonderful. This thing, and I want to put it on there, and I want to get out of this dungeon part. Touch the statue. Presumably this is a light puzzle, which this hasn't done in order. Soft clay, I'll take that. I can actually use that. Let me think. Okay, so let's see. Zemma, your hands must be cleansed or they will freeze in the darkness. That's probably a clue. Oh my, you may well perish from the warmth you so desire. Leave me be. Yeah, you dare to catch a chill from the song without words. This place is just crawling with these frost narbor. Let me read it. Now you face a future of sorrow in the deep underground. Frozen tears, though. Adding those tears to that necklace. That's prayer drain. Okay. I am desperately low on food. Okay. Let me like stand over here. I need help with these words. Did I ask you about some words I found carved into the wall? I'll do my best. Oma. Oma means number 2, thanks. Yaya is what? Number 3? Okay. Zema. Together, people, and 1. And Naui means... Naui, presumably 4. No, leave me alone! Oh, great, they pass around. Wonderful. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, that was lame. Yeah. Fortunately, I'm not a hardcore Iron Man, so we don't care. Alright, let's grab some cash, because I think... Well, actually tell me what my current... Okay. Okay. I think it was like... a few K. Yeah, if I was a hardcore, I would have taken food to teleport out of there with. They're really annoying, man. Like, really annoying. What am I doing? I don't actually need the food right now. Idiot. So, Zema was 1, Oma was 2, Yaya was 3, and Naui was presumably 4. So that was going to be the order that they were in, right? Collect from death. Oh, gotta talk to them first. Oh, 17.9k. Of course they're all ordered wrongly.
Let's try and stick to the one set, shall we? Okay, yeah, I can just take the money from my bank. I did think so, but... truth be told, I don't die all that often. Put that on, we can use the bronze pick. Okay, do we have everything? Yes, we do. Okay, get out of here. I think we can put our melee armor away for the time being. Because we're going to be facing more of those frost nightmare. They're a real pain. So what I'm going to do... I don't know if I need these emissary clothes anymore. I'll keep them on me just in case, because there's no bank where we're going to, right? Put that away. Yeah, let's do that. And... is that going to be better against magic? Yeah, slightly. What's our current stats looking like? Okay, decent defensive right the way around. Okay, we'll just do that then. Okay, yeah. Let's put this elite away because we won't need that. Take these gloves. Actually, I think they're better than void gloves anyways. Yes, they are. Melee weapon on us. Actually, no. Keep the void gloves with us, just in case. Just in case it turns out that they kind of feel weaker to range than anything else. Okay, let's do that. Toss that on there. Put that away. Grab 2 more of those. Twilight Temple. Okay, awesome. We can take us straight back there. That was a really, really lucky find, frankly. I'm very happy that we got that as early on as we did, because it means we can, yeah, teleport right the hell back there. I don't think we need anything else. Yeah, no, that's all looks good. I'll put the Graceful away, to be honest. And just so we don't have to pay Death's fee in case I get ruined again, let's grab a teleport to my house. Twilight Temple. A ghost? So, yeah, okay, so yeah, these statues, wherever we see those statues, that's what these are for. So, I think, what was it, air? No, water. Water was Zenma. Okay, actually, this time, I'm just going to run around and, you know, find it. So, Zenma is 1, Omat is 2, Yaya is 3, Naui is 4. Z1, O2, so Zoin. If I just remember Zoin, that'll make life easier. Okay, so first and foremost, we're going to run over here. Let's reset the puzzle. I sure as shit hope not. So, air is 3. Right. Punch the microphone there. Earth is 4. Something at Earth. Zenma is 1. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Like so.
I'm getting some vibes here. Eve says, moo! Hello, Eve. The room shakes as the statues unleash their power on the locked door. This feels like we are unlocking the next shaman. Or, for the, what do you call it, the Moon's Peril. Nice job, Vigamanda. Looks like we can travel deeper into the ruins now. Yeah, because this is just wise. What could go wrong? Evie says, hi. How's Escape going? It's going fairly well. Oh. Humans, you stand before Amochliatl. State your intent. Oh, hello there. A greeting is not a statement of intent. State your intent. Well, we're looking for information. The cultists in the temple above apparently found something down here. We need to know what they found so we can stop them. Your statement lacks specificity. Clarify. What information? On Mokayotl. The cultists are trying to get there. Mokayotl? The Tlati archive. That place is not for your kind. You misuse the gifts you were granted. You are unworthy. Tlati? As in the rainforest? What do you mean, and what gifts? You! Where's Itchla? Itchla? He is no longer your concern. Allow me to deal with this nuisance, Olga. The fire of Ralos is within me. She can be the first to bask in it. Save your fury, brother. This one is unworthy of it. Human arrogance. Here in Tepoyauk, I decide who is worthy. Silence, Nagua! Do you not know who stands before you? You are nothing. You defile this place. Now face the consequences. There is nothing more for us here. If the Nagua wants blood, our friend here will provide plenty. You have been abandoned. I need to get after them. After them? No. You will not be going anywhere. Alright. Oh, it's going to be one of those days, is it? Okay, don't stand where we've already stood. Sable's prayer. Good to know. And switching to range. Move it, genius. Okay, they have to. That's going to be a problem. Okay, so the marks will look like they fade over time. I'm not doing very well with my legs. Quite the boss fight here. Amokshliatl banishes you from Tapoyawik. From Tapoyawik, rather. I better get to Fortis and let them know what happened. That would be wise now, wouldn't it? Okay, where the heck actually are we? In the Temple of Ascension. Hello there, Kevin C. How are you? Okay, you guys better leave me alone now. Lure, so Rod and Bait, and Rod and Feather. Teleport away. House. Store our prayer real quick. Okay, so yeah, so it seems like melee is your reasonable option there. So yeah, that Amokshliatl, yeah, she seems to function very much like a what do you call it? Like one of the moons of Peril, which tracks, I suppose. Okay. So grab my whistle. Come in, big bird. Okay, now travel on Renu to Civitas Fortis. We need to inform the Queen, I think. So that would presumably be up here. Servius Theocan of Ralos. Ah, Nilsal, my child. It is good to see you. Servius, I wasn't expecting you to be up so soon. Ralos still has need of me, my child. I will not bow down to a mere knife wound. Excuse me. I'm glad to see you're doing well, but I'm afraid I have some bad news. Ichla has been captured. Captured? What do you mean? We infiltrated the Twilight Emissaries together. We discovered Metchley to be their new leader, with Ennius and Furia at her side. She's claiming the two of them are Ralos and Ranul reborn. Blasphemy and betrayal in equal measure. They will all burn in the light of Ralos for this. And you say they have captured the prince as well? They have. I don't know where they've taken him. This is dire news. I must speak to the Queen at once. Is there anything else I should be aware of before doing so? The cult are apparently trying to reach Mokayotl. Mokayotl is not a place that can be reached. These fools are truly lost. I don't know. Something isn't right about all of this. We encountered a Nagua in the Old One ruins. She called Mokayotl a Tlati archive. You should be careful of trusting the words of a Nagua. Still, I must seek the guidance of Ralos on this matter. First, though, I will speak with the Queen. I would suggest you make yourself scarce. The Queen will not take kindly to this development. I would hate for you to face her fire, my child. But I want to help. And help you will. I will ensure you are involved in whatever plans are made for dealing with this cult. But for now, you should leave this to me. Okay, thank you, Servius. Timoyiva, my child, and may the sun light your way. Quest complete! That's 2 quest points, access to Tapoyawik, and 8,000 mining XP, thieving XP, slayer XP, and agility XP, bringing us up to a grand total of 260 quest points. Now, switch back to... There we go. Completed Heart of Darkness. Yes, so that's the new quest. Helvia. Queen's assistant. Service got to stay. So we do get to keep the rose. Search a chest in the Tower of Ascension for another. Well, hopefully we don't need to actually go back up through the Tower of Ascension. But... Okay. So... that was perhaps not the most ideal way to complete that quest. But it is complete. So what do we actually get in the ruins of Tapoyawik? Location in Varla. They have visited during the quest, the Heart of Darkness. Pulling the chain on the bottom floor allows us to climb down. After the quest, Amoxhliatl can be fought again as a regular boss. Like Scarius, she is considered an entry-level boss with attacks meant to introduce various mechanics that are present in higher-level play. Okay, so yeah, so this is a starter boss. She's considered a spectral creature, so the ectoplasmata does work. Each kill gives 3 rolls on the drop table. It appears that the frozen teardrop can be rolled multiple times. Okay, so just charges. Tooth half of key, moon key. What does this do? Tooth half of key can be obtained by killing a Amoxhliatl and the Huequatl, combined with a loop half of key to create a moon key. The moon key is created by joining its loop half and tooth half together, as you might imagine. It can be used on the chest located within the ruins of Tapuyaoek, requiring completion of Heart of Darkness. Right. And from this chest we can get 250 Sunfire Splinters, 2 Dragon Plate Legs, a Dragon Stone, already cut, Nature Rune, Uncut Diamond, Huasca Seed, Rune Plate Bodies, Cabbages, Watermelon Seeds, and Sun-Kissed Bones. So basically this is the crystal chest, but for Varla. Interesting. Very interesting. Very good for the up-and-coming, what do you call it? The Raging Echoes League, if someone thinks Varla. Would be one way to go about doing it. Okay, so Amoxhliatl can drop Moxie, which is her pet, Glacial Timotli, which look to be... Let's see. What actually are these? Okay, so these are like twin hammers, by the looks of it. Like its slash equivalent, the Sulphur Blaze, the weapon hits twice per attack, rolling damage normally across 2 hit splats. And indeed, it is a crush weapon. How do these compare to well, Thorax hammers? Are these worse? You'd imagine that they're worse. Okay, so 72 strength bonus, 85 crush bonus on the Thorax hammers. These are 72 crush bonus, 64 strength bonus. Okay, so yeah, these are just worse than Thorax hammers. And to be honest with you, they don't actually look easier to obtain. Oh, forgive me, by the way, Kevin. I didn't ask how you are. I was I was a little bit tunnel visioned on the end of that quest there. How are you doing? Hopefully well. See, how long have we been going? 2 hours. Jesus. Yeah, time flew by there, huh? Okay, so yeah, so she can drop the Glacial Timotli, Pendant of Artes, which we've already got one of, Rune Plate Body, Rune Plate Legs, Rune Mace, Rune Pickaxe. Interesting. Don't know what the drop rate on any of these are. Water Runes, Chaos Runes, Nature Runes, Death Runes, Blood Runes, and Soul Runes. Coal, Gold, Adamantite, and Runite Ore, all in noted form. 60 to 100 Blessed Bone Shards. 12 to 20 Water Orbs. Not bad. So she kind of feels a bit like a Water Fiend boss, really. 3-dose Prayer Potions, 1 at a time. And she's also got access to the Gem Drop Table and the Rare Drop Table. Interesting. And while I was reading that, I dare say I missed a random event by the sounds of that. Anyway, let's head to a bank, and let's go get prepared for some moons. And real quick, one thing I am going to do is I'm just going to update the title of the stream. There we go. All good. Right, deposit everything in the bank. That needs to come out. These need to come here. Me, like so. Real quick, I do want to take a quick gander at second tokens for the Dark Frost, the Twilight Temple, Ralos's Rise, North Alderin. I have to take this off. Rub that. So Ralos's Rise is the temple. There, so we can activate that without any great difficulty. Let's run around real quick and just activate all of these, huh? Get them out of the way. Keep doing that. Don't have any energy potions, don't really need them though. Let's grab that out of there. Those should probably go in this tab. Okay, teleport over here. Travel on Reno again. We're going to head to the Tiamat. And there should be a statue here. For us to activate. Yep, it's right over here. There we go, we got that one activated. And the quickest way to get to the Sunlight Coast would be to pick up a... Can I cancel takers out? I don't remember if it's already unlocked. Okay, but Alderin's here. Death on the Isle, that's another quest we could do. And the other one was located... Rob. Up there. Okay, so I think it's going to be quickest for us to go and unlock that one to the north. Then we'll grab a Quetzal back down. And then go and unlock that one on the island, huh? Probably the best way of going about it. So it's actually going to be quicker to take this shortcut here and then run down around like that, I believe, underneath the aqueduct. See, where are we? Just need to check something on Spotify here. I thought that stool was on fire for a second. I was about to shoot a screenshot and a message to fire. There's an iron sword spawn there. Interesting. Okay, okay. I'll make a quick note of that. Can I get... Iron sword spawn south of Quetzalcoatl. That might come in useful for us when we do. I'm an idiot. Of course, I could take the. I completely forgot. I completely forgot that Quetzal's there. Gate here.
quick reminder, if you're enjoying the music that I've currently got playing in the background, it is provided by the wonderful people over at Game Chops. They do remixes of all kinds of video game theme tunes, boss battle music, that sort of thing. You can find them on YouTube and on Spotify. Not sponsored by them, of course, but they do good stuff. And I like to give credit where credit's due. What is that? A white rabbit. That's a big beastie. Activate this thing real quick. So yeah, so this thing here, the Huiquatl. This is the new sort of boss type thing. Big winged serpent affair. And I believe, or at least when it was pulled, yeah, so it can drop stuff like the Dragon Hunter wand and the Tome of Earth, which is, you know, very much like the Tome of Fire and the Tome of Water before it. Opening something up real quick. Oh yeah. Big old beastie. Look at that creature design. Mega worm. Alright, let's see what happens if we do this. Oh wow, that's quite stark, isn't it? Alright, enough goofing about. So there's some logs up here as well. They appear to be respawned. We've just got that one down there to the left to do, yeah? Come in, big bird. Whee! Oh, don't tell me. These grapes don't look ripe enough yet. What a tease! Couple of days for some wine. Is there an actual difference between, like, any of them? Yeah, these ones look a good bit bigger than the rest. No, I think it's just there to mess with us. Oh. Molossus. Hey, big dog. Yeah. No, look at this. I'm home. I'm home. We like a bit of wine. Alright, let's see. We've got different guards, different skins for guards, and a fairy ring. Interesting. Do we know what the code is for this one? We do not. There's a hops patch right there, right next to one. Or right next to the fairy ring as well. Interesting. What have we over here? There's a loom. It is indeed. Hunter area. Copper longtail. Okay. Oh, porcupine. Interesting. And a grizzly bear. Green skinks, ruby harvests. Lots of ruby harvests. So we don't know what that level is for that. We're going to mark the object here because the shortcut's not set. Oh, hold on. There we go. So what is that? Interesting. And what's down on the... some sort of dark moon ravine. Future content, probably? Doesn't look like we can actually get down there just yet. And it looks to be empty houses for the time being. Alright, that's cool. Let's find this statue, shall we? Now, if I was a statue, where would I be? Oh, there's the player-owned house portal. Okay, interesting, interesting. Statue of Quiet Loss. Not the one we're looking for, but pretty cool. And is that a, that's the docks up there, isn't it? Yeah. It's a mining shop, Mist Rock. Coal, gold, and silver, I want to say. It's a gem shop. What does Toki actually sell here? Is there a bank near here? There was. Where's this bastard statue? Oh, that's the new minigame, right, okay. Yeah, so there seems to be a hurdle minigame that they've added in. I'm not quite sure on all the details of it just yet, but, yeah. So where's this bleeding statue? I'm not completely wrong, it's definitely here, isn't it? Yeah, it definitely is. Is it underground? That would track, wouldn't it? Yeah, okay, well, let's head underground and see if it's down there. Curious. Where do you think you're going? I want to see what's down these stairs. We are the Alchemical Society, and those stairs lead to our lab and production facilities.
Mesh are quite skilled in herblore. Would it be possible for me to join? You are? Well, we're always looking for new members, provided they have the aptitude needed. In that case, head on in and talk to Supervisor Lele. We'll show you how everything works. Okay, so yeah, this is the lab. And there is a bank down here, but it doesn't look like statues here. It's on the main part of the island. Presumably that'll be lobster. That's my guess anyway. We'll find out. Capybara. Oak trees. No, it's small nets. Okay. There it is. Oh, this is better out of the way, isn't it? So not super useful. You touch the statue, but it doesn't seem to do anything. Presumably I have to do the quest. I would be prepared to bet money on it, but I'm not going to screw around with that right now. I want to get on with some moons. So we're going to go and get our equipment on, and then we'll start doing that. Forum. By the way, guys, as we are past the 2-hour mark here, coming up on 2.5 hours, if you're enjoying this this kind of stream, I do stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays and Sundays, and occasionally I do something a little bit different on Sunday. Usually I have a Sci-Fi Sunday running, but a season thereof. The second one just very recently came to an end. If you're interested in that, it was the Outer Worlds, including both DLCs. Playlist is available on my channel page. But so Tuesdays, Thursdays and Sundays are my streaming days, and at the moment we are streaming a lot of OS. We're getting sort of prepared and familiar with things again prior to the upcoming Raging Echoes League. I've still got a good bit of asset management that I've got to do to make those, all the intros and all that kind of thing super nice and super fancy for y'all in preparation for that. But that's coming up. I will be taking part in that, and maybe we'll be able to get Zelthor on board for that. Evie's already expressed an interest, so looking forward to running another league with her now that she actually has a pretty good idea of what we're doing with that sort of thing. But okay, so really quickly, what I need to do is I need to pull out, I need that. The strength amulet is preferable. Next time boots, yes. Rada's blessing, yes. We run that, and we run the dragon square shield. And then we also run the dragon halberd as our special weapon, and we run a couple of rings of recoil. 2, 3, 4.
Okay, the rings of recoil, not super necessary, but they do make life just that little bit easier while you're doing this boss. You won't need any food or potions to come and do this, but there is an associated quest which you need to complete first. And this is... I would put this boss as being slightly more difficult than Barrows. Just because prayer doesn't actually do anything. But it's in the same sort of like difficulty region as Barrows. So, what we're going to try and do now is we're going to try and do 10 kills without leaving the dungeon. I just need to look something up here because I don't know if we can go back to the central room there, combat achievements. Fat of the land. Each moon will count once towards the achievement, yes, as we know. Progress isn't lost upon logging out. Without leaving no potchly. Alright, so yeah. Alright. Gotta get prepared. Don't you poison me. Bloody lizard. Okay. First things first, we'll make a cuppa, then we grab our herbal supplies and our fishing supplies. We'll grab 2 more vials. And with these we make our potions. Then we fish. We drop 1. We go back to fishing. And the reason we drop 1 is so that we can drop the big fishing net afterwards and just pick up the bream that dropped on the floor. Just for that extra 1 piece of food in our inventory. Never know, could be the game changer. Now I don't know if we have to loot the chest. So I don't know if we have to loot the chest each time, but we absolutely can do. Cook up the food. And we start with Eclipse. Okay. No mechanic obviously running. Piety goes on. We start walking. I'm a little bit ahead. I'm provided you time it right, you can actually walk this entire thing. Oops, what am I doing? Get back on the spot, idiot. You want to use a big slow weapon that hits hard for this phase, because your attack speed is irrelevant for it. You will just automatically riposte attacks coming towards you, provided you face in the right direction. And just like that, it's done. Make a copper. And if we grab the hunting supplies, grab the butterfly net because we don't really need it. Rustle the bush. Some lizards will pop out. We get the said lizards. We run back over here and we cook them. We go for Frost Moon. Or Blue Moon, rather, I should say. Run right back into the middle. Wait for this phase to end. Pray back on and attack the Blue Moon. And this is relatively, you know, the mechanics aren't super complicated. Blood Moon is usually considered the three. Just stand on top of the correct glyph. Damn it. Take the right one. Step off. Bonk. Bonk. Step off. Bonk. Bonk. And then step off. And you just keep repeating this and it will give you your weapon back. So. I don't know why it keeps forcing me to step off the glyph. completed. Oh, man. Okay, I don't really think I've actually got enough food. For Blood Moon. Which is annoying. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run back through and I'm going to pick up some more food. Yeah. A couple of scuffed runs there, or scuffed the mechanics a little too hard there, but run back and grab some more supplies. I think this entrance is, well, there's not really an awful lot of difference, frankly, between which one you go through. Fishing net. Fishy, 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 fish. Should do. If we pass through this entrance, this leads us out to here. Okay, try and take on the Blood Moon now. Too soon. Too soon. Too soon. Man, I'm just all kinds of off today. Alright, that's one round. Okay. We will run to the reward room. Take our recoil ring off so we don't waste charges on the Nightblood. Let's see. Playing from the Lunar chest. Maple seeds. Okay, that can all go to the bank. Okay, so we are starting at 8 kills, or rather, 8 loot, so by the time we get to the 18th chest, we will be good to go. Let's head out to the Eclipse. Grab from the herb lore and the fishing. 2 more potions. Cook everything up. Now we go back in. You know, it feels hard to believe I actually managed to die to this boss the first time I did it. Like, mechanically speaking, very, very simple, right? But, nah, it's because, I mean, like, the first time I actually fought this thing, I came in here blind. I didn't actually know what I was up against. Nope, too soon. Yeah, this is where having True Tile Indicator turned on is really, really, really useful. Oh god, any hits in chat? Jesus. There we go. and hunting. Now, remember, boys and girls, as I usually say about this time, you know, if you manage to take part in chat, great, fantastic, good to have you with us. And, you know, low latency mode is on, so any questions that you do send my way, they do come straight through. Pretty much straight through. But if you're listening in the future, and so you couldn't take part in chat, don't worry about it. Leave me a comment down below, and I get notification when those come through. And if there's a question or query or concern about this game or any of the games that I play, I will endeavour to get back to you at the next most convenient juncture. Okay, let's do an opening salvo with the halberd here. That was about as useful as a chocolate fire guard. Come on, big hits game. That's 45 there, we take it. And one more big hit. Like that. Yep. And on to Blood Moon. I am just not on form today, huh? Tell you, sometimes I do this boss, I make it look easy. And then other times, not so much. attacks. 3 attacks, and changing. And phase. Like a cuppa. Dash out to the reward room. Take our recoil off. Just to save charges. Not that I haven't got plenty more, and not that I can't make plenty more. But, you know. See what we get. Haha! Blood Moon Helm! Interesting. I'm just going to look the stats up on this thing. It's going to have to go to the bank anyway. But yes, this is our first piece. Has a strength bonus of +4, which would make it better than the Helm of Netisnot, but does it degrade? Yep, it is. It is in fact degradable. Alright, we send that to the bank, and we crack on. And back over to the supply spot here. Alright, and we are supplying. Nice opening salvo there with the Dragon Helmet. Oh, 0-0. Unlucky. Oh, come on. phased. Grab a cup of tea and cook up these lizards. Into the next one. Now, Blue Moon is of course weak to crush. Okay, so we got the weapon smash. Probably halfway through the phase. Stand in the middle. Come on. Start the phase already. There we go. Boom. Big 42. Love to see it. Get on the glyph, come on. Come on, one more big hit. Damn it! That's not right. 1, 2, 1, and 2. Bonk. And once again. Again. And another hit. Done. All right. Okay, I think I probably do have enough food to take on blood. Like so. Let's see if we break this. How many charges we got left? 2. Yeah. Break the ring. All right. Let's just run straight for it, shall we? Open with the Dragon Halberd. Oh, come on, I clicked off then. Yeah, there we go. Oh, come on. Oh, what the heck? Scuffed blood moon. Super scuffed. Can we eat the fish when I click to eat the fish, please? That would be absolutely grand. Oh, come on. Oh, everything's going wrong on this kill. I've got enough food for it, thankfully. That was pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. That was not a great run at all there. Not exactly showcasing my ability to do that boss. But hey, it happens. Sometimes it's just RNG. Sometimes it's just because you're bad at the game. See what we get. See if we go back to back, shall we? That'd be fantastic. Okay, no back to back, but we did get a load of wormling bones, a bunch of sun-kissed bones, some super compost, and some water orbs, which I will absolutely take. I mean, those alone are pretty good. Bank that lot. All right. Be nice if she could just send us like right back to the very beginning. All right, so we're up to 11. So we've only got 7 more runs to do. 7 more full completions, and then we will be done with the challenge that I set for myself, which was to do 30 runs without leaving Napotchley. From the herbal supplies and the fishing supplies, run over here. Actually. Let's take 2 more miles. I know I'm not actually burning through all these potions, but I'd rather have them and not need them than need them and not have them, you know? Actually works out quite nicely there. That. Oh. Ah. Excuse me. Alright. Next run, let's go. See if we can, manage to not fuck this up, huh? Any obvious mechanics? Yes, actually. Right. Let's get the orb walk. Too soon. Could you imagine if this boss heal like the Blood Moon does? It'd be awful. Absolutely awful. Yeah, if you can weave special attacks with a big heavy hitting weapon in, do so. Absolutely do that. Don't sweat about it if you can't, you know. Focus on the mechanic first, but yeah, if you can weave a special attack in, it will make your life quite a lot easier. Let's just do that. Not for supplies, hunting supplies. That. Hunt the lizards. Get running, boys. There we go. Grab you. Grab you. We'll go back and pick up the one that we already clicked, but it decided not to pick up. Alright, and then on to Blue Moon. Oh, almost perfectly timed. Can I get the slash in? Yes, it's not going to deal any damage. Oh, come on, that shouldn't have hit. One, two. Cute. Now, you stand in the middle or just... Oh, 81 HP. There we go. I'm now combat level 99. Come on, come on, come on. Phase already. Yeah. Have it. And attack number 3. And then we move. And again. Come on. Thank you. Do, 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 do. Come on. Already. Now let's go. Let's go to phase. One day I'll have a sub 8 minute run. Promise. Slap this ring of recoil on. Good mechanic check, doesn't appear to be any active right now, that's fine. Nice big opening hits. Actually get hit by both mechanics, why not? Split second too slow. And again. Soon. Bloody click box, come on! Christ alive! Oh, came a bit close there, boys. Skills, it absolutely did. Wasn't quite sure I was going to make that kill, but I did. All right. Pick up a reward room. Let's see what we get. Fingers crossed we actually get something good, huh? Nah. Nothing worth commenting on. Okay, we'll eat up. Use this potion to restore. All the way. It's a bit cold in here. Well, let's see. Eat all the fish, and then cook all the fish, and then do all the fish. Eat all the fish. Chat, it looks like today's special is brie a la creme. For the maybe one of you that will get that reference. Mechanic check. See how sometimes just arbitrarily it doesn't riposte it. And I'm definitely clicking the tile, and you can see me click the tile. So I don't know what Jargex's whole game is there with their click detection, but yeah, that needs fixed, guys. At this point, I don't even care about the mechanic. All right. Nice big opening hit, we like it. And then we miss. Oh, come on. Absolutely lame. RNG'd into the mechanic, unfortunately. Okay, wait for that mechanic to finish. Don't you just love it when, you know, all the damage that you inflict gets restored? Alright. Too soon. Hello there, Reaper. How you doing, sir? You alright? You haven't missed much, I'm just grinding out this boss. I did do a quest earlier on, but, yep. Gotta do, I think, 6 more kills of this, this entire encounter. And this thing's carving me up and healing a ridiculous amount of health. This has been such a slow kill. Now we're going to step on all the bombs. Burn all of the food that we've got left. Oh, die already! Okay, I've got to get this right now. Suffer one hit. Come on! I'm better than this. It's just ignoring my clicks now, okay. So much health now. Come on. Come on. Come on, finish it, finish it. You kidding me? You're actually kidding me! Come on, big hit. Just finish the damn kill. You... I don't believe this. I actually don't believe this. That was actually ass. That is the worst kill I think I've ever done on that boss. Including the times I've died. Like, at least then I had the excuse of, like, don't know what the mechanics are. That was awful, chap. Absolutely awful. Alright. Let's see. Okay, loot's not awful. Put all that away. And prep for the next one. 5 more runs, and then we can get the heck out of here. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Okay. Grab that. Catch the fish. Oh, pick that fish back up, rather. Oh, do this business. Tell me, man, I can't believe it. That last Blood Moon one. That was truly, truly awful. Hit. Bear with me 2 seconds here, guys. I'm going to be right back with you. Go. This song's actually irritating me a little. I'm going to switch it. Okay, fingers crossed that this goes a little bit better now. Hello there, Ziggy. How you doing? Good to see you. Walk the ball, mechanic. Ahead. Get out to that. Back on the glyph here, and then we'll slash this screen back up. Ah, come on. No prayer, no accuracy. Really does seem to be the name of the game here. Oh, come on. Stop spam clicking, Sam. It doesn't help. God damn! Did I just forget how to do this while sleeping? Is that what's happened? Awful today, chat. F's in chat for my skill issues, I guess. Jesus. Alright, enough moaning, let's crack on. Crush or, excuse me, Blue Moon. How far am I off the quite a ways still. Quite a ways. See if we have any mechanic active. Let's go. Come on, let's get there. Trying to get hit by any of the crosses this time, huh? Yeah, I had to wake up early again. Oh, that's rough, buddy. No, finish it. One more hit. Big hit. Yeah! What? Oh, I thought it had... I thought it had phased then. I genuinely thought it had phased. Oh man, oh, alright. No loitering, come on. Let's see if we can get in there and kill the blood moon. Blood rain. No, on the course, idiot. Come on, game, you owe me a good kill. Okay, that's not awful. I'll take it. Oh, that was really unfortunately timed. Oh. Okay, it's got 96 HP remaining, and we're going into bug rain. This is fairly quick. It's not as bad as that last one, anyway. I mean, Jesus Christ. How bad can you get? I mean, we succeeded, but it hurt me to do it. Come on, nice and quick now. And done. Oh, I don't think that was 8 minutes. No, it definitely wasn't. Right, copper. Rush off to the reward room. Yeah, I mean, you can really tell the difference doing this without a ring of recoil versus with. With a ring of recoil, it's almost easy. It just deals enough damage. Wow. Okay, that's really not great. That's really not very good at all. That's rough. Alright, into the next one. Not many left to do now, chat. 4 more runs to go. And then we will call it a night. Well, 4 more runs and I think you, those of you that are regulars, you'll know what I'm going to finish up on here today. Interesting piano piece. This is Les Dauphins de l'Aqueduc Secret from Sonic 3. The Dolphins of the Secret Aqueduct. Into this mechanic. That was pretty fun. Not gonna lie. A nice, good, strong start on this boss. Too soon. Come on. Just hit the damn thing. Really? Face forced. Should have done that in two rounds, to be honest with you. Move the food down here. Naturally. Nice quick blue moon. That wasn't bad at all. Oh shit. Just like that. Moons of Peril speed trials. Or speed trialist. I believe that's only the 8-minute one. Fairly confident that's the under 8-minute one, yeah. Have a look. It was a medium task. Yeah, so it will be. 66 points. That's not bad at all, that. I'm very happy with that. What am I doing? Reward room, sir. Yeah, so there wasn't a perfect run, but not far off it. Could have taken a bit less damage from the mechanics and such, but yeah, I didn't do too badly. Let's see what we get. Fingers crossed. Nothing. Alright. Lots of maple seeds today. It's interesting. Alright. Pass through the entrance, gather some more supplies. 3 more runs, guys, and then we're done. 3 more. How long have we been going? Just past the 4-hour mark, okay, so a bit longer today. That's fine. We did have the unexpected quest at the start there. Zig says, hey, RNG Jesus just hates us all. Yes, yes, he absolutely does. Let's see. Phased again. Nice and quick that time. Not even going to bother catching food. Not needed. We'll wait for that mechanic to pass. Tornadoes. Right, we're a little short on the old food here, but let's see what we can do. And blood rain. I dancing in the blood rain. A little bit too soon there, Sam. And again. Oh, we're just messing it all up. And blood rain time. More down. Cassive says, I don't recognize the purple symbol. I remember when I farm arcanes in Warframe, I waste whole week to get trash. Ugh, yeah, honestly, looting this can be a little punishing at times. It really can. Cut that. Then run across. The purple symbol. What, the little thing on the ground, or... What do you mean there, Eve?
Phlegm from the lunar chest. Plus a bone shard, sun-kissed bones, some wormling bones, Grammy Harrowland, a couple of maple seeds, and atlatl darts. 2 more runs, guys. 2 more. Maybe, possibly 3 if it didn't count the first one properly. Possibly. Fingers crossed. No, it was one of the symbols that popped up when you were hit/being hit. Purple. Oh, that's healing. Yeah, enemies can heal and I can heal. It's when you heal on hit, that symbol pops up. Just to differentiate it from you know, healing from food. Herbal supply and fishing supply, and run over here, grab some grubs. Do that, drop you. Ah, I thought they were all... Oh, I thought they were green. No, green is poison. Green is poison, and then if you get hit with a splat that's sort of this stream's colour here, that's usually venom. Shows how much I remember. Oh, don't you worry when that league gets started, Eve. When that league gets started, you're finna learn all again. All right. Oh, okay. Cheeky little hit there, fine. It's repasting time. How awesome would it have been if we phased it then? That would have been really fun. A little bit like that. Ah, complete high hitter, 4 points. What was that? I didn't even... That was an elite task. Let's go. Alright. That's my first elite task. Nice. What was that? Just kill them in one phase? Let's see, bosses. Bosses. Where are we? Moons of Peril. Task completed. Tier Elite. Defeat a moon before they start their second special attack. Cheesed it. Oop. Make a cuppa. Oh, we take that though. We take all of that. All right. Straight into moon. Into blue moon. Prayer off, don't really need it. Kick. Walk off. Honk. Honk.
Yep, man's using Dragon Claws. Not a bad special to use on this. I do prefer the Dragon Halberd myself, but... And tornado time. Just one. Good track for this. Come on, nice big Dragon Halberd spec. That'd be lovely. Take it. We take it. That's not bad. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Damn it. Quite a quick run this so far. Ah. Too slow. Better. Still too slow. That's just all a bit shit, really. this blood moon phase is not special. Not special. Can't complain, but oh, actually, that wasn't too bad. I expected to have to do another what do you call it? Blood rain phase there. But no. All right. See what we get. Nothing of particular import. All right, boys and girls, last run. Provided we don't get cheated out of that first. I'll pick it up, come on. Quick reminder, if you are enjoying the music here, it is provided by Game Chops. They do a lot of royalty-free remixes of game tracks, boss battle music, that sort of thing. And yeah, good people all around. Good people all around. So you can find them on YouTube and you can find them on Spotify. I believe there's even some of their stuff up on SoundCloud, but I don't know for sure about that. So yeah, if you want to use it in your own streams or your own videos or anything like that, you absolutely can do so. And you don't have to worry about getting copyright struck all the time. Okay, let's do it. Albert on. Bowling time. Oh, too soon, Sam. Oh, come on, that was easily blocked. We don't really care too much. He says, blessing of RNGesus keep upon you for this last time. Fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. I'd love another item. I'd love one of the weapons. The weapons don't degrade. They're just good. Parry this, you filthy casual. Oh, in one round again. You love to see it. You really do love to see it. Now, drink a copper, because we're going to need the run energy. Oh, that's cheap. Alright, well, no complaints, let's just crack on. Onto the middle. Come on. Nice big opening hit. Strong follow-up. Yeah, that was a little ambitious, I'm not gonna lie. Last hit. There it is. Okay. Fingers crossed we get a nice big opening hit on the Blood Moon. Not great. Okay, Blood Rain, no problem. Come on. $35, we take it. I'd love to get to the point where I can defeat this guy in, like, you know, just 2 phases, really. That's the dream. The hardest part about this one is just the fact that if it hits you, it heals a random amount, like up to 40. Maybe even higher. And yeah, you've just... There's no answer to that, really. I don't remember if there's any weaponry in this that can reduce the amount of healing that an enemy gets. Of course, in RS3 you get the, what do you call it? Obliteration special attack on the staff there. Oh, it's all going pear-shaped now, come on.
Pokemon.
Come on, finish it. Finish it, big 66. Stop eating my food, asshole. Big hit. Come on, big hit. There we go. Oh. There it is, boys and girls. There's the 18th run. Fat of the land. Successfully completed. Ah, man. 59 points. 59! Until we get the Gommel's Hilt too. What am I doing? I'm so ready to go and kill another Blood Moon. Too ready. I'm on autopilot now. Alright, let's go grab our loot. We are about due for an item. I'd love dual Makahuatl. That would be just amazing. Ah, no glory. No glory. Ah, well. You lose some, you know? Ah, well. We've got a load of Herblore XP waiting for us in the bank. But let us get us the heck out of here. Oh, man. Oh. Was that a random event? It was as well, wasn't it? Was it for me? Come on, give me the strange fruit, because I can actually use these. It's clearly ready. I think the, yeah, random spell. There we go. No, I got it. Okay, so we have a load of Sunkissed bones, which we'll need to crush up. 141 Wormling bones as well. That's not bad. Although, I don't actually need the prayer experience at the moment, so I'll end up giving these to a friend of mine. Let's see. So we'll really quickly just clean these. You might be asking, Sam, why are you cleaning Harlanders? And that's because Harlander Tower is a thing, and for Iron Men, somewhat decent source of Herblore XP. Also ammunition for a Black Salamander if I ever want to use one of those, you know. Okay. Oh, the Blood Moon helm. Pretty nice. Okay, that goes in there. In the tab. Excuse me. It's in the tab. Oh, that's right. Sorry. Man, you can tell I'm tired, can't you? Right, note. Let's get rid of those and take these out as well. These come in with us. That's going in there. Let me see. I was looking something up really quickly. Yeah, okay. So I have been doing it right this whole time. Wonderful. Let us get ours to the farming guild. I keep doing that. You'd think I'd know better by now. Okay, and we need a Draymond staff. And to teleport to my house. Actually, let's just restore a prayer real quick while we're here. Health will regenerate by itself. But prayer won't. Do this. Go through to the South Graveyard. Go here because there is a fairy ring right here. CIR, which takes us northeast of the Farming Guild. So yeah, the regulars amongst you will know we're off to do a Hespori kill, provided that I actually, remember to replant the damn thing, which I'm pretty sure I did, but hey. Sometimes I get a little special, you know? Alright. Yeah, it's ready for us. Excellent. Alright, put those away, and we will get... Natives, not strength amulet. Oh, that's body's degraded. Okay, good. Really quickly. Just want to check something. And number 1. I did think so. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it reckons this is faster. Alright. Put those maple seeds away. We will get those in the pot later. Get my cape on. Have the Dragon Halberd again, because it's really quite a good special weapon. One of these. That. So I'm used up. Draw that. And release the... Kraken? No. Release the placeholder. What am I missing? Nothing? Okay, wonderful. Magic. And some food. Do that. Now run down here. Grab the Hespori seed from the seed bank. Clever people do. There we go. Running a bit low on those spore seeds, actually. Gonna have to see if I can go about finding some more in the not too distant future. Let's change the tool leprechaun. We'll put all those super compost away. I'll end up converting those later, to be honest. Okay, what I'm gonna do. Oh, you know what I didn't bring? I need a fast weapon. Really fast weapon. Just to deal with the bugs that pop up. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm gonna need... I think it's 3 runs, so I'm gonna use adamant knives. Not super cost effective, but, I got these as drops, so I'm not that worried. Alright, let's go do this this kill. And this time, we're not going to waste our Dragon Halberd spec the moment that we walk in. Oh boy. Grab the roots here real quick, so we don't take devastating damage. Guess who didn't bring his anti-poison, Nah, it's not a big deal. Nearly did it. Come on, come on, get out of it. One last hit, come on. Red barred it. 12,600. And Cronus Seed, excellent. We also got a U Seed for our troubles. That's really nice. So, we got the combat achievement, where was it? Weed Whacker. I'm not actually, I can't remember off the top of my head what that is, but let's go get unpoisoned. That would be helpful, wouldn't it, now? Oh, but that does bring us to the end of another one, guys. Oh, man, got a lot of stuff done today, and went a little bit longer than I fully intended to. It's 4 hours and 47 minutes looking at my tracker on my side of things. It'll be a little bit less for you guys, obviously, because, yeah, it doesn't immediately get large. Like, potion of poison, so, like so. But, yeah, man, a lot of stuff done. Got that quest done. Decent little quest, actually. Quite enjoyed that. Yeah, and got a fair few combat achievements, and in just a second here, I will open up the where are we? Combat task completed. We have 56 more points until we get the what do you call it? The Gommel's Hilt 2. And the reason why I'm chasing that is because it removes the prayer drain affected barrows, which makes my life so much easier. And then the other thing that I've got to start working on as well very soon is I've got to get, it won't be 83 magic, I think I've only actually got to get 78, and then I can boost to make the Barrows portal. That will make life significantly easier. I didn't manage to actually get any Barrows done yesterday, unfortunately, because, well, frankly, I had a lot of stuff on, and obviously the game stream, the catch-up stream, where we completed the Season 2 of Sci-Fi Sunday. Yeah, I know, I completed it on a Wednesday. You know why? Because I'm special. That's why. Yes, indeed. Playlist is available on the channel page if you are so interested. I do believe Zelthor is still streaming. So once you guys get out of here, yeah, you can actually, you know, pop in and see him, see what he's up to. If such a thing appeals to you, he is hunting the shiny Pokemons on, I think he's on Sword and Shield. Eve might be streaming. Eve may be streaming later on tonight. I don't know. You'd have to ask her. Make sure that you are subscribed to both Eve and Zelthor if you aren't already. If you're brand new here and you aren't subscribed to me, well, you know, it's helpful for both of us. You see, everybody wins when you're subscribed. You can get notifications when I go live if you've enjoyed tonight's stream and this kind of thing. I do intend to be doing an awful lot more of this sort of thing in the future. And of course, there will be the Raging Echoes League starting towards I think it's the end of November. It's around the end of November. So yes, and I do believe that Eve will be joining me for that, and maybe Zelthor as well. It will of course be down to him whether or not he wants to engage with that. He has expressed some interest though. So yeah, stay tuned if that's something that appeals to you. Absolutely do. If you're listening in the future and you didn't get a chance to take part in chat for the final time this stream, because we're going to close up here in just a second. Yeah, and you didn't get a chance to take part in chat, leave me a comment down below. Love getting comments, love reading through them, and yeah, if there's a question, a query, or concern about this game or any of the games that I play or will play in the future, mind you, or suggestions or anything like that, I will endeavour to get back to you at the next most convenient juncture, because I do get notifications. And I do check my notifications frequently, multiple times a day. It's kind of like an obsession. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, I hope that you've enjoyed tonight's stream. I've enjoyed myself. It went on a little bit longer than usual, but hey, that's no bad thing, right? So yes, thank you everybody that has joined me this evening, and I look forward to seeing you guys again on Sunday. I'm not entirely sure exactly what it is I'm going to be doing this Sunday, because I'm going to be giving the, obviously with Sci-Fi Sunday Season 2 having come to a close, I'm going to give it a little bit of a break while I work out the next thing to run on a Sunday. But yeah, join me then, won't you? It'll be, I think I'm going to start moving it to a slightly earlier time, a little bit more of a Euro-friendly time, because obviously we work on Mondays. But yeah, so that will end up being at probably starting at 9 PM Central European time, which, if I remember rightly, is midday Pacific time, and obviously that means that it is 2 PM Central American time. So yeah, join me then if you're interested. And Zig's waving in chat. Goodbye, mate. It was a pleasure to see you here. But yes, thank you to everybody who's joined me, and I will see you in the next one. Good night. For those of you still listening, I forgot to mention it earlier, but we do now have a playlist. I will end up grabbing it from my channel page. It's already over there on the channel, and I'll include a link down in the description to it. All right, catch you next time, guys.